that a bomb?
No.
Someone help! Someone help! Someone help!
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry.
Please, don't kill me.
No, I'm not. Don't worry about it. What the fuck? What the heck? This computer.
Leave me alone.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Someone help! 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 Someone help!
Shut up. Shh. Did he die? Oh my god. I just killed him. I'm sorry. I just wanted to knock you out unconscious. You were so loud. I don't need them. I'm gonna just leave them to sell them to black market vendor at the gas station.
Are you supposed to be here, sir? I thought the station had been locked down. I suggest you conclude your business and get out.
So what is interesting about the laser beam in the basement of the police station is that very few players realize that you can if you take down the police officer or anyone in them and drag them through the laser beam, then you disable the laser beams and you can pass without being detected.
Yeah, that's one of the systemic mechanics that we have in the game, where we didn't went through too much information through our tutorials videos, but because we wanted also to have the player experiment and have
Absolutely.
some fun with it. And but yeah, that definitely using NPCs to temporarily disable the laser was one of the things. Yeah.
Yeah, and so if you're playing the game for the first time, then now we just spoil it for you. And if you already played it and you didn't know, then now you know.
Anyone over there? Don't move! Don't make a move! You can't get away! Drop the weapon! You can't get away! Suspect in sight.
Okay, it doesn't work. Maybe because I suck. I suck.
You homesec guys really like to throw your weight around. This is the second time you've tampered with my lab, damn it. And tell Manderley if he wants to alter my paperwork again, at least get someone who can spell to do it. You aren't getting out of here! Sure he was here! This is the police! I see you! I heard that. That's it! Holy shit, what happened? Suspect in sight.
You're just making things worse. Drop your weapon. Show yourself. Stand down.
No, don't bring it here. Frank's not finished running his diagnostic, and I don't want to risk connecting any tech to our networks till he's done.
Especially if the tech is military. So what do you want me to do?
Take the hub to your apartment. I'll have Frank contact you there.
Now you home sec guys really like to throw your weight around. This is the second time you've tampered with my lab, damn it. And tell Manderley if he wants to alter my paperwork again, at least get someone who can spell to do it. And tell Manderley if he wants to alter my paperwork again, at least get someone who can spell to do it.
The damage does not matter. It doesn't matter if I play a non-lethal.
Sorry, baby. Can't do it through the bars.
better keep my eyes open. Something strange is going on.
Okay, there's a bear.
Are you homesick?
Oh my god, I mean the safe's coming now. Safe's coming.
Oh yeah, the infamous
Restricted areas.
Restricted areas. How do we warn the player? We went to so many iterations about how do we fix this? How do we support the actual difference between the public area inside the lobby and the rest of the police station? If you did not convince Wayne that the rest of the police station is completely hostile to the player, even though you're the good guy and those guys are also good guys. We went.
It's because in the first playtest, like we didn't have any of the tricks that we used
Yeah.
in the final game, and we just realized that players were just breezing through the restricted area
Yeah, exactly.
without noticing it, and after that wondering why they were attacked by the police officers.
Yeah, exactly. So we wanted to, like I suggested, to have alternate paths inside the lobby to infiltrate the police station, more have a feeling of infiltration, but JF was against it. So then I decided to I place a cop closer to the door, but because our system works that NPC automatically open the doors, the door was always open. So, oh man, come on. So we changed the that specific door. We added more signs, and thank God for the playtest and the playtesters who gave us really great feedbacks. And just by watching them playing, we did many iterations, and then we
Eventually,
find a sweet spot.
we even with the signs and everything, it was still not clear enough because some players are just like looking super fast everywhere and they
True.
just go through the door, and you had to reuse the dialogue system.
I did a tweak by reusing the conversation system itself and trying to just do a very quick thing by reusing one of the barks of the character, but using it inside the conversation. That's why the character actually does the hand signal and say, hey, you know, blah blah blah, you're not supposed to be here. So, and it works so well that we actually reuse that forced conversation system and place it somewhere else multiple times throughout the game. So that's pretty cool.
You're saying your neighbor knows something about these disappearances.
One of the boys who went missing lived in my building. He used to argue a lot with my neighbor Casey.
What did they argue about?
The boy used to listen to that conspiracy DJ, Lazarus. Used to blast that trash out of his window so the whole city could hear. Casey was always yelling at him to turn it down.
And what about that makes you think Casey's involved in his disappearance?
Well, one day I heard the boy yelling something about Casey being a government spy, and that he and the CIA were working on a plan to take over the world. The next day, the boy was gone.
Interesting. It's a busy day. Wait your turn.
Excuse me, but I am telling this officer something very important.
I'll get to you when I can, but I guarantee it won't be today.
You're not one of those Mason guys, too, are you?
A couple of witnesses told me they saw you throwing Molotov cocktails at the Lem Clinic building.
Nah, man. That wasn't me. I don't even know what that protest was even about.
That's funny. Because when we searched your wallet, we found a Humanity Front business card.
So what? That don't prove shit.
Listen, we got tons of punks like you pretending they're our dealers while smashing windows at Lim. And someone's gonna pay for it.
Y'all didn't see me do nothing, so you can't charge me. I know my rights.
Wait your damn turn!
You my lawyer? You don't look like a lawyer.
I recognize you. Seraph Industries Security. Jesus.
You look like an ad exec.
You're making more of a difference than the sergeant we are.
Hear about that shipment we just got in? Canot Technologies?
Canot. Oh, man, you're kidding me. They're finally gonna arm us with the PEPs?
That's right, my friend. The Pulsed Energy Projection System. Single shot, non-lethal. Firing a concussive blast so strong it'll knock down an elephant. Those gangers won't even know what hit them.
About time. CPD's been using those for a year already. And we got worse problems.
So what is interesting about the laser beam in the basement of the police station is that very few people players realize that you can if you take down the police officer or anyone in them and drag them through the laser beam, then you disable the laser beams and you can pass without being detected.
Yeah, that's one of the systemic mechanics that we have in the game, where we didn't went through too much information through our tutorials videos, but because we wanted also to have the player experiment and have some fun with it. But yeah, that definitely using NPCs to temporarily disable the laser was one of the things.
Yeah, and so if you're playing the game for the first time, then now we just spoil it for you, and if you already played it and you didn't know, then now you know.
What a night.
What the hell was that? Give up!
Suspect in sight.
What the hell was that?
Go away!
Drop the weapon! It's too late to hide! Don't move! That's enough! Come out! This won't end well!
Why don't I? Should I close the door? I should close the door. Maybe I should.
Police! Stop right there! Bastard, go!
Everyone down!
You my lawyer? You don't look like a lawyer.
Found their route blocked by supporters of the Humanity Front. The pro-human organization had received permission to gather the protesters, but police decided to shut down the legal rally prematurely and closed the Broadview tunnel. The situation at Seraph Industries resolved. Regardless, several violent skirmishes did...
Jensen, what the hell are you doing here? Station's supposed to be off limits to all non-essentials. You don't even fucking work here anymore.
organization had received permission to gather a protest earlier in the week, but police decided to shut down the legal rally prematurely and closed the Broadview Tunnel. Perhaps they feared what might happen once the hostage situation at Seraph Industries resolved. Regardless, several violent skirmishes did break out, but no serious injuries.
You supposed to be here, sir? I thought the station had been locked down.
Access granted. Access granted.
We're gonna stay here until I get some answers, kid. We're talking about some serious fucking crimes.
Crimes? What are you talking about, man? My brother's missing and you want to charge him? Typical.
All right, let's try this again. From the top. When was the last time you saw Lucky, and who was he with?
I told you. It was like a week ago. We was hanging with some old friends.
Old friends. Right. Listen, we know you both used to run with the Motor City Bangers. We know Jason is still in deep, and we know he's into something big.
Yo, you got all the answers. Why you bothering me?
Okay, smart mouth. How does AUG trafficking grab you, huh? Does that ring a bell? Maybe the DRBs are having a chat with your brother right now. What's the matter? Now you've got nothing to say? I've got all day, kid. What's this? What the hell are you doing in here?
Which one are you? Good cop or bad cop?
Must have been nothing.
This is an interrogation room.
I ain't gonna talk to you neither.
Is there a problem, sir?
A little advice? Avoid derelict.
The city's a
road.
little quieter now that the limb protest is broken up.
Hate to admit it, but we've lost it to the gangs. Hate to admit it.
The city's a
we've lost
little
it to the
quieter
gangs.
now that the limb
Did
protest
that
is
idiot
broken up.
Haas let you in?
Oh, now it makes sense. We're not allowed to do police work today because we're taking orders from the mayor's campaign contributor. On the other hand, getting away with murder has its advantages sometimes. Sure wish they'd let us kick ass like that once in a while. On the other hand, getting away with murder has its advantages sometimes. Sure wish they'd let us kick ass like that once in a while.
Is there a problem, sir? The city's a little quieter now that the limb protest is broken up.
Is there something I can help you with, sir?
Wayne County Airport, Taggart called the attacks.
Don't lie down and
Access denied.
Anyone over there? I see you!
End badly for you.
I've got a visual! Get down, asshole! Holding position! Get reinforcements! I've got a visual!
Access denied. Access granted.
We're gonna stay here until I get some answers, kid. We're talking about some serious fucking crimes.
Crimes? What are you talking about, man? My brother's missing and you want to charge him? Typical.
All right, let's try this again. From the top. When was the last time you saw Lucky, and who was he with?
I told you. It was like a week ago. We was hanging with some old friends.
Old friends. Right. Listen, we know you both used to run with the Motor City Bangers. We know Jason is still in deep, and we know he's into something big.
Yo, you got all the answers. Why you bothering me?
Okay, smart mouth. How does AUG trafficking grab you, huh? Does that ring a bell? Maybe the DRBs are having a chat with your brother right now. What's the matter? Now you've got nothing to say? I've got all day, kid.
Should that day ever come to pass, one cannot help but wonder.
Back away, pal. This has nothing to do with you. This is your last warning.
Access denied. Access denied. Access granted.
We're gonna stay here until I get some answers, kid. We're talking about some serious fucking crimes.
Crimes? What are you talking about, man? My brother's missing and you want to charge him? Typical.
All right, let's try this again. From the top. When was the last time you saw Lucky, and who was he with?
I told you. It was like a week ago. We was hanging with some old friends.
Old friends. Listen, we know you both used to run with the Motor City Bangers. We know Jason is still in deep, and we know he's into something big.
Yo, you got all the answers. Why you bothering me?
Okay, smart mouth. How does hog trafficking grab you, huh? Does that ring a bell? Maybe the DRBs are having a chat with your brother right now. What's the matter? Now you've got nothing to say? I'll take it.
So this little interaction where you see the interrogation going on there, that's actually a remnant of an old side quest when we were doing our first passes for the vertical slice, and we had so many more. The particular side quest ended up getting cut, but we still have, we felt this part still added life, so we kept it.
Well, it was good flavor for in the police station. You know, we didn't want to just have empty offices everywhere, and we thought this, while we did cut the side quests, this was a good remnant to keep that added life and flavor inside the station.
That particular occupation actually really fit well inside the police station, and there's multiple traces of that old side quest. Like, we were supposed to have the crime mother inside the lobby of the police station, that brother there, and then her brother was kidnapped and left alive but dying.
It's like
inside,
walled inside one of the sewers. And is he still there?
I think so. Oh crap, I forgot about him. But there's also like an apartment that's completely upside down that was also part of that side quest. We left the apartment just to have something interesting to see. But throughout the city, there's multiple places you can see some hints about that old side quest. Yeah.
So I'd be very curious to see if any fans out there can find all those remnants and piece together what that side quest was supposed to be. Someone will do it.
The challenge has been made.
See who it is.
Not fooling around. There's nothing here.
I recognize you. Seraph Industries Security. Jesus. You're making more of a difference working there than we are here. You'd think I'd be used to the red tape by now. We can't do any good here with our hands tied. I won't even mention the various agendas. I don't suppose Seraph is hiring. What the hell are you doing in here?
Which one are you? Good cop or bad cop?
Is there a problem, sir?
Is there something I can help you with, sir?
At Wayne County Airport, Taggart called the attacks.
Like to meet sympathies and assure him that
That's far enough. This is a restricted area.
You supposed to be here, sir? I thought the station.
Jensen, what the hell are you doing here?
William Taggart, celebrity author and founder of the Anti-Augmentation.
Access granted.
I unequivocally deplore the methods used by these hostage takers. Now, that being said, I do hope that
Access denied.
Stay where you are! Don't take another step. Back away. Final warning! Leave!
Access granted. Access denied. Access granted. Access denied. Access granted. Access denied. Access granted.
There's more of this to come, followers, so stay logged in. And if you're just joining us, I just got off the phone with a mother from Florida who confirmed what most of us already know, but I want to share it with you. They're taking our kids to secret camps, springing up everywhere across the country, and not even telling the parents. What are these rules? Well,
Access denied. Access granted. Access granted.
springing up everywhere across the country and not even telling the parents. But what are these drills for? Well, they're to introduce them to the future. REX-84 is the future. The 8X is the future. They're saying, here you go, children. This is what happens when you speak up against corruption, Teddy. This is what you get for demanding the truth, Georgie. This is what happens when you don't lie down and take it in the ass from the international banking cartel, crazy. Don't follow the biased doctrine of Titus and that spot puppet Eliza Kazan, Billy. That's right, Billy, gullible little bastard. You will be put in a camp for an indeterminate amount of time, Billy.
So, Frank, this looks like it might be a very special office with that sign on the door.
Yeah, well, when we worked on the police station, when I designed the bits and pieces of that places, I ended up of trying to figure out how to name those places, all those offices, and we reuse some of the names this is McCann, so that's my name, my last name, McCann's office. And I always wanted to be a cop and an investigator. And some of my friends, like Jean-François Champagne, who worked on the side quiz, has also his name on the desk down on the first floor in the main offices. So yeah, we tried to have some fun with it.
And a lot of the other names were names of famous, if I remember correctly, they're cyberpunk authors and science fiction authors. But Detective McCann here actually is in charge of some of the missing. An entire investigation, I believe, into the missing people. And as you go through the office, you can see on the walls are the pictures of some of the missing women. And this actually ties into a thread that's very, very subtle throughout the whole game, in which people have been kidnapped, women have been kidnapped, disappearing, and they end up actually in Panchaea at the end of the game. And so the names of all these women ultimately appear a lot in some of the emails that you'll discover later in the game in Panchaea. And it led to the whole missing link storyline.
Exactly, yeah, that's what I wanted to add as well, is that inside the Missing Link DLC, inside the cargo, when I designed the cargo as well, way later on, is we added those pods, those life pods down below, secret life pods, and those are kind of a reminiscence of those kidnapped people throughout the world. So yeah.
Look at this guy. I think we were just talking about you, pal.
Nice digs. Hey, you ever heard of this 80s movie?
Did we just go into a time warp or something?
Anyone ever tell you got that movie star look about you?
I recognize you. Seraph Industries Security, Jesus. We are here.
Hello?
Nice digs. Hey, you ever heard of this 80s movie?
Seeing things, hearing things. I need a vacation.
Suspect in sight.
Running! Gotta reload. I need it. Down, asshole! Get down! Suspect lost! Stop, police!
Hostage situation at Seraph Industries resolved. Regardless, several violent skirmishes did
It's this movie from the 1980s about this cop. He gets all shut up. He gets rebuilt as a cyborg.
Is that with Van Damme?
No, that's something else. I'm surprised you never heard of it. Takes place in the future Detroit.
I guess I'm just not into sci-fi.
What's this?
Nice digs. Hey, you ever heard of this 80s movie? Anyone ever tell you you got that movie star look about you?
Look at this guy. I think we were just talking about you, pal.
Son of a bitch!
I'm such a snitch.
Is there something I can help you with, sir? If not, I'm sure the desk sergeant in the lobby can help. It's this movie from the 1980s about this cop. He gets all shut up. He gets rebuilt as a cyborg.
Is that with Van Damme?
No, that's something else. I'm surprised you never heard of it. Takes place in the future Detroit.
I guess I'm just not into sci-fi.
Jensen, what the hell are you doing here? The station's supposed to be off limits to all non-essentials. You don't even fucking work here anymore.
another exit.
Is doing drills with our children and not even telling us. They're taking our kids to super camps that have been springing up everywhere across the country and not even telling the parents. What are these drills for? Well, they're to introduce them to the future. REX 84 is the future. The ADEX list is the future. They're saying, here you go, children. This is what happens when you speak up against corruption, Teddy. This is what you get for demanding the truth, Georgie. This is what happens when you don't lie down and take it in the ass from the international banking cartel, Tracy. And you don't follow the biased doctrine of Picus and their slut puppet Eliza Kazan. Billy, that's right, Billy, you gullible little bastard. You will be put in a camp for an indeterminate amount of time, Billy. Get comfy, kids.
Access granted.
Well, they're to introduce them to the future. REX 84 is the future. The ADEX list is the future. They're saying, here you go, children. This is what happens when you speak up against corruption, Teddy. This is what you get for demanding the truth, Georgie. This is what happens when you don't lie down and take it in the ass from the international bank.
Access granted.
Now, before we get in touch with some of our attachés out in Australia, I have to reiterate some things. I just got off the phone with a mother from Florida who confirmed what most of us already know, but I want to share it with you anyway. They're doing drills, followers. FEMA is doing drills with our children and not even telling us. They're taking our kids to these secret camps that have been springing up everywhere across the country and not even telling the parents. But what are these drills for? Well, they're to introduce them to the future. REX 84 is the future. The ADEX list is the future. They're saying, here you go, children. This is what happens when you speak up against corruption, Teddy. This is what you get for demanding the truth, Georgie. This is what happens when you don't lie down and take it in the ass from the international banking cartel trade. See? And you don't follow the biased doctrine of Picus and his slut puppet Eliza Kazan, Billy. That's right, Billy, you gullible little bastard. You will be put in a jail for an indeterminate amount of time, Billy.
One cannot help but wonder if millionaire Hugh Darrow, the man whose innovations first
Are you supposed to be here, sir? I thought the station had been locked down.
This is Eliza Kazan, reporting to you live. Back again to Detroit.
Access granted.
Jensen, I have a message for you from one of your former colleagues, a Detective Alexander.
Jenny, what did she want?
She said she could use some help if you can make your way over to Grand River Road. And might I just add, as wonderful as it is to have you back at the office, I am not your personal dating service.
I do hope the UN takes a concentrated look at what happened here.
Mr. Taggart went on to express a sincere desire.
Jensen, right? I've heard about you. Yeah.
Well, she
You were a
knows
good
what's
cop,
what,
Mr.
that's
Chaos.
why.
But you're lucky you got out.
Hey, give me a call in a couple of days, okay?
Are you deaf or just plain stupid? I told you to get the hell out of my way.
Kazan, reporting to you live from Picus.
Strong words. You're a real poet. Tell me, is that how you plan to handle the judge when they prosecute you for perjury, possession, and intent to distribute?
What the hell are you babbling about, Chrome Boy?
Funny story. There's this guy, Blaine Lopez, deals dope near City Airport. A real scumbag. You know him? Because I have a nice little chat record between him and you. So you want to go to jail? Or you want to tell me what I want to know?
How the hell do you... Shit, man. Now listen, I just did what was asked of me. I didn't have a choice.
Talk.
Okay, look. I just came in one morning and there was an email with my new assignment in it. Official business. But there were also specific instructions. I had to check out the lab for footage from an Intellicam. They told me to take it and leave it near a garbage can somewhere near the lake.
What was on it?
Well, it's not crystal clear, but mainly it shows the boys who attacked Seraph as they were breaching the labs. And it looked like they were bringing something in with them. Impossible to tell what.
Who asked you to do this?
You think I know? Orders are orders around here. They always come from above. Nobody asks questions. You just do what they say, and you hope you don't end up like Secretary Haas over there.
My people have worked tirelessly to find a peaceful
You got what you
solution to
wanted.
this dispute, and I
Get out of my face.
deplore the
It's a
methods used
shame
by
our
these
city's name is being dragged down by fanatics. I remember when it was really bad here, back before Seraph Industries opened their doors. It's because of David Seraph and the Biomod industry that Detroit is even habitable today. Of course, there are still parts of the city I won't walk through. It's because of David Seraph and the Biomod industry that Detroit is even habitable today. Of course, there are still parts of the city I won't walk through.
Mr. Darrow has refused our repeated requests for an interview.
Not right now.
This is Eliza Cassan. Following yet another anti-augmentation demonstration. This time, patients attempting to access the 2nd Avenue Limb Clinic found the pro-human organization had received permission to gather and protest earlier in the week, to shut down the legal rally prematurely.
Access granted.
They're saying, here you go, children. This is what happens when you speak up against
patients attempting to access the...
I'm gonna come back to this police station.
Orders of the
I will be back. I'm not done with this. I will stop by because I still haven't found that locker, and it's been my most secret. So I assume the most secret place must be the basement, and it must be the sewer because there are 2 layers of security to get there. So common sense, logically, I think it is most likely to be the sewer, which is in the basement, and the game constantly hints that don't go to the basement. You need security clearance to go to the basement, right? Don't you think? You think so? Yeah. Let me interview this guy.
You home-sec guys really like to throw your weight around. This is the second time you've tampered with my lab, damn it. And tell Manderley if he wants to alter my paperwork again, at least get someone who can spell to do it.
Can I hack your computer? I want to hack his computer. Okay, sorry. No offense. I need to hack your computer. You're hungry. Are you sleeping? Are you bored? Okay, let me feed the cat. The cat is the most important for me now.
Access granted.
Sounds like somebody fabricating a report. Still, I don't know the secret. Yeah, he cannot go sound this or not. If he saw me hacking his computer in front of him. So I should just knock him out. But this is the exit though. Why is this restricted? Where's the cigarette container?
Sorry, baby. Can't do it through the bars.
You hiding? Where you at? I ain't gonna tell you again. Back off.
Oh, let me guess, you got nothing to spare. That's all right, man. We all got our crosses to bear.
That's some getup you got. What you trying to hide?
Why don't you take a picture, asshole?
No offense, but I wouldn't get enhancements even if I could afford them. And the shot.
Hey, the way this city is now, I'd rather be on the streets than to be you.
You're an og, ain't you? Yeah. Well, you just stay out of D-road, my man. You'll be fine.
Look, if you're gonna give me some credits, get to it. If not, scram.
Ain't there already enough that can go wrong with our natural body?
People been saying ogs equal progress. Look at me. I've been progress right out into the street.
I ain't proud. I'll take charity, even from one of you.
Whatever happens, my man, don't let them scare you. Don't let them beat you down.
Okay, so continue to see. I haven't found a locker. Is it this one?
Access denied.
What can you do? Nothing. I have to wait. Shit, try it for a second. That is the same as loaded here. 24 seconds. It is so jammed to hack with a controller. If I hack with a keyboard mouse, that would be better. Okay, I'm gonna use keyboard mouse here.
Access denied. Access denied. Access granted.
Bracelets. For what? Is it Megan? Is it in the inventory? No, it's not in the inventory. So it's a special quest item.
I've been out on the streets a long time.
That, sir, actually thinks augmentation is going to help me. There are people in this city who can't afford to eat.
Nice night for a walk. But you might want to stay out of derelict row, knowing how the local gang feels about people with enhancements.
So we're here in Detroit, we're in front of the police station, and actually that's one of the part of the game that was the first vertical slice we did for the game, which was trying to have a fairly good representation of the final game early on. And that was the city hub that we thought it would be more challenging than the compounds and stuff like that. And that's why we focused on it, and therefore it was one of the first really playable maps.
And at the same time, the police station ended up becoming very important later on in one of our other demos, right?
The Gamescom demo.
Yeah, definitely Gamescom demo. And the funny thing is about the police station, both inside and the outside of the police station itself, is since the very first vertical slice, we had so many level designers who actually worked on it, so there was multiple interactions. Like I think
several artists
as well. Yeah. So at the end, we ended up with like almost a hybrid of so many ideas. And the Gamescom demo, when David Danfossy, our producer, actually came to me and said, "Yeah, we want to show the police station as the Gamescom demo, like almost a month before the actual Gamescom." At first, I cried, and then after that, I decided to let's cramp it up. And since the design itself, the scripting, mission scripting was fairly good for that. So there was just a minimum amount of work, but still it was very, very late again.
That's also the first time that Warren Spector ever saw and played the game. Was the police station map at the Gamescom.
Yeah, it was very, very amazing experience.
Yeah.
Hey, don't even think about starting any trouble.
I'll bet you never have trouble finding a seat on the bus, do you? Hey, no offense, man. Just enjoying the sights.
That's a pretty lame come on, hun. Especially since I just know this humidity is ruining my hair.
I'm on to you. I know you're spying on us, studying us.
I ain't proud. I'll take charity, even from one of you. Come on, you must got plenty. How else can you afford that in the
down on his
rocket?
luck? I'm on to you. I know you're spying on us.
So this is a corner of the street where there are several prostitutes, and I can't remember what were their name, working girls.
Working
or
girls,
something?
yes.
And one of them is called Charlotte, and actually it's a.
The only prostitute in the game with
that
the
has a name, exactly, and it refers to Charlotte the Harlot on the first Iron Maiden album. And actually, even though I'm the biggest Iron Maiden fan in the team, it was not coming from me. Actually, it's one of the programmers that came to me with that idea. And we were late in the development. Everybody were tired. Everybody were over their heads. And I was like, gosh, it's so exciting, and it would be nice. And I said, okay, I'll take my courage, and I'll go see Frank McCann with that. And I asked, can we change the name of a character like that and for Charlotte? And Frank looks at me super seriously like, why? Yeah, but you know, it's.
But he always looks super serious.
Yeah. Frank looks serious.
Very funny guy. I don't know why you're saying that.
And he looks at me very seriously, like, why the hell do you want me to do that kind of attitude? And I said, yeah, it's a kind of a homage to Iron Maiden. And since Frank used to like Iron Maiden quite a bit, or still, he was very sensitive to my case, and he took 5 minutes to do it.
And I promise that there'll be no reference to Iron Maiden in our next game.
How about a little sugar, baby? I'll give you a Motown special. Come on, don't be shy. I bet you're a real tiger under that coat. Come on, don't be shy. I bet you're a real tiger under that coat.
Hey, Jensen. Long time no see.
Come on, handsome. I'll take your mind off your trouble.
Jensen. My God, it's been a while. Remember me? We used to work the old 17th precinct back in the day. Man, I wish I could go with the good old you haven't changed at all bit, but that'd be complete and utter bullshit, right?
Jenny, she's undercover, right? Because I saw her computer earlier, so she should be working undercover.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to put it. You look a little different too, Xander. What's your new gig?
Deep cover. I'm keeping tabs on the derelict row ballers for now. I've got a hunch something big's coming.
Why do I get the sudden feeling you're about to include me into that something big?
Because you're clever. That and the fact that, well, it's pretty obvious. But jokes aside, you couldn't have come at a better time, Jensen. This case I'm on, we're stalling and we could use a little external help.
Go ahead.
I'm with IA now, and we're working a sting on a dirty cop named Jack O'Malley. Elusive motherfucker. I mean, Men in Black elusive. We know he's involved in drugs, weapon dealing, tied into the gangs. But he's clever, and we just can't seem to pin anything on him. I swear he's got friends in high places.
Okay, and where do I fit in all this?
You're an outsider. You can go places we legally can't. I need someone to do a couple of things. Break into his apartment, sneak into DRB territory, and finally, go undercover posing as a hitman. This guy is nothing minor, Jensen. He's the real deal. Major player, major consequences. We have to get him before shit hits a fan. You in?
How about the target, O'Malley? Got any more info?
He's a cop, but he went on assignment with the feds for a while. No reports, no address, nothing. We're pretty sure he got tied up in major covert ops, but never got anything solid on him. He has a badge, but he doesn't feel like a cop at all.
How about the target, O'Malley? Got any more info?
He's a cop, but he went on assignment with the feds for a while. No reports, no address, nothing. We're We're pretty sure he got tied up in major covert ops, but never got anything solid on him. He has a badge, but he doesn't feel like a cop at all.
I haven't walked the beat in a while. Could you give me a quick sit rep of the local gangs?
You know, gangs are not the finest example of evolution, if you catch my drift. Everything's pretty much the same. The derelict row-ballers are still dealing and stealing, getting into fights with OGs, and defacing augmented people's property.
Yeah, right. Upstanding citizens.
And then on the other end of the spectrum, you have the Motor City Bangers. Ignorant scumbags just like the DRBs, only some of them are augmented scumbags.
How about the target?
He's a cop, but he went on assignment with the feds for a while. No reports, no address. He's a cop, but he went on assignment with the feds for a while. No reports, no address, nothing. We're pretty sure he got tied up in major covert ops, but never got anything solid on him. He has a badge, but he doesn't feel like a cop at all.
I haven't walked the beat in a while.
You know, gangs are not the finest example of evolution, if you catch my drift. Everything's pretty much the same. The derelict row-ballers are still dealing and stealing, getting into fights with OGs, and defacing augmented people's property.
Yeah, right. Upstanding citizens.
And then on the other end of the spectrum, you have the Motor City Bangers. Ignorant scumbags just like the DRBs, only some of them are augmented scumbags.
Can't let a guy like that roam free. I'm in.
All right then, let's get to work. Like I said, I've got a couple of very promising leads, but O'Malley's got friends among the powers that be. I wouldn't be able to get my hands on a warrant, even if I had footage of the perp confessing in real time as he's finger painting his motive on the wall in the victim's blood. So I guess we're gonna have to break a few rules.
Suits me. Rules would only slow me down.
Very dirty Harry of you, Jensen. But we still have to be careful how we handle this. We've worked hard to catch this son of a bitch. I don't want him to walk on a technicality.
What about the undercover assignment? Posting as a hitman?
O'Malley's crafty, and even a bit paranoid. He's always using proxies, scapegoats, and red herrings to get us off his ass. But after months of schmoozing, we finally got through to one of his guys. Turned him into a mole. He provides us with information, stuff like that.
And he's gonna be my way in?
Exactly. Yesterday, another one of O'Malley's guys whacked someone, a drug dealer. There's a witness, but we don't have any details. O'Malley does, and he wants someone to take care of the mess. The usual guy just got busted for possession, so the contact will send you in to pose as his replacement. O'Malley will be waiting for you in an alley next to the police station.
And you want me to milk him to get the info on the witness?
You haven't lost your touch, Jensen. We think O'Malley will ask you to retrieve the murder weapon, use it to kill the witness, and then plant it on a scapegoat he can arrest later. What you need to do is get that weapon and bring it to me.
And what about the witness?
We're almost positive he's a member of the MCBs. Once you know the location, you'll need to get there, take care of any opposition, and prep him for retrieval.
Prep him?
Well, you know, he's a gangbanger, Jensen. He's not going to turn in peacefully, but we need him alive. So I guess you're going to have to play this one macho and knock him out. One of our guys will then just happen to stumble upon him. You know, serendipity.
So what am I looking for in O'Malley's apartment?
Information, drugs, weapons. Basically anything you think can be used to build a stronger case against him. The more you get, the better.
Okay. What's this about getting into DRB territory?
Yeah, I needed to get in there and track down a shipment of weapons for me. We managed to gain access to solid information that will tie it to O'Malley, but I need proof it's really there. They've probably stashed it around somewhere.
A cop dealing weapons to a criminal anti-AUG gang? Not a pretty picture.
Got that right. I guess we both agree. Nothing good can come out of this, huh? I don't know where exactly the DRB's cache is, but I know there's a bonus for you if you manage to sneak in and out without being spotted. Would make shit easier to handle on my side.
Okay, let's do this. You can contact me on my info link if anything comes up.
Excellent. Oh, and Jensen, one last thing. To protect my cover, it'd be better if you only contact me again once you've taken care of everything.
You promise not to be too rough, and maybe I'll give you a freebie, sugar. Better make sure your batteries are fully charged, though, because I can go all night.
Come on, handsome. I'll take your mind off your troubles.
Come on, Jensen, make this quick. We shouldn't be seen together before you're done with everything.
If this O'Malley guy is such a big mastermind, won't he do a background check on me or have me followed?
Of course. But lucky for us, the guy in charge of this spy games business is our mole. Don't worry, Jensen. You're covered.
I haven't walked the beat in a while. Could you give me a quick sit rep of the
You know, gangs are not the finest example of evolution, if you catch my drift. Everything's pretty much the same. The derelict row ballers are still dealing and stealing, getting into fights with Augs, and defacing augmented people's property.
Yeah, right. Upstanding citizens.
And then on the other end of the spectrum, you have the Motor City Bangers. Ignorant scumbags just like the DRBs, only some of them are augmented scumbags.
I assume the department has means to reward a super augmented spy's talents.
We were able to get our hands on credits and hardware for this case. So do a good job, and all of it could end up lost in the field.
I'm gonna need more details on O'Malley's place.
Sure. He lives near Brooklyn Court. You know the alley behind the old gas station? His building is the one with a huge security gate. According to our contact, his apartment is on the second floor. Anything incriminating you can find in there would be useful.
Any specifics on the weapons shipment in Derelict Row?
You just gotta make your way in. The entrance is right there in the alley across the street. I don't know exactly where the weapon stash is, though.
Where exactly can I find O'Malley?
Our mole gave him his usual meeting location. An alley right next to the police station. Bastard's got the balls to make his deals right under our noses.
Where exact?
Our mole gave him his usual meeting location. An alley right next to the police station. Bastard's got the balls to make his deals right under our noses.
That's all for now.
I never let T-Boss be booking me with no cogs. I find them nasty.
I think they kind of cool.
Yeah, to me, it's a welcome change to the dirty old men I usually get stuck with.
All the ones hopped up on Z.
Yeah, at least that no-pose drug the Augs take don't make them all uppity and shit.
Cog lovers, huh? Each their own, I guess.
You want to have some fun tonight, sexy? Because I haven't had a cutie like you in a long time.
Hey, sweetie, damn you cute.
Nah, I don't do no tricks with no Augs, yo. Come on, baby. Nah, I don't do no tricks with no Augs, yo.
You gonna show us what's under that coat or what? You gonna show us what's under that coat or what?
Come on.
Right. Next time, sugar. Right. Next time, sugar.
Hey, big boy.
You want a party?
Well, now we're with Patrick Garon, which was our technical level designer on the project. And for this moment, what we want to talk about is the fact that we wanted to have some events in the game where they were not necessarily side quests per se, but they were events in which your morality could be affected if someone is attacked or something like that, and you could intervene and with consequences. But it didn't happen, right?
Yeah. To do Squid event in Deus Ex, it was hard. Like, we had lots of good ideas, and we had two major limitations. It's like the first one I can think of is the engine, but also production-wise. And the engine was allowing us to put animation, but to be able to synchronize like NPC together, to manage the interruption and all that was not something that was simple to do with our engine. So lots of the ideas were cut because of that. And when we were able to do them, it became like a problem of production, because to create a very simple situation, with the Deus Ex game, you don't have a choice but to ask you what happened if the player do that, or the player can do so many different
the chaos and all that, you know. And
he has augmentation that he can go and sneak, can be like invisible, so we will not interrupt. Someone will disappear. What do we do? What does he say? He start to talk to a guy before the event, after the event.
It's very complex.
So it becomes a very something simple become very complex. So we always ask ourselves, what if? And for our game, when we want to create quality, so we will ask, will the player will be happy with the result, and we spend most of that time doing the side quests instead, because there will be a good story that will be developed, and those encounters we decided to cut them or to change the scope and to something very simple.
You an ex-banger? You got the look. Maybe you know the Big Ant. He's been busting DRB heads for years.
Ah, great. I can tell by the dent in your forehead that you're an enhancer.
You hear what Lazarus been saying? This country's falling apart, man. States are looking to leave the Union.
Looks like rain, Cutter. You better get inside before you rust.
I wouldn't get on his bad side, though. He's not too picky about which heads get busted.
If that happens, the government is gonna come down hard. That, or someone's gonna move in and take over.
Automated Information Network, including directory assistance, tourist information, and street quest. Services are temporarily offline. Thank you. Welcome to the Detroit Automated Information Network.
How about a quickie? She.
Behold the future, man. Those protesters just don't understand.
I don't have time to chat.
So here's a billboard with Eliza on it, and that's pretty cool because one thing that we really wanted to do with Eliza, she was a bit of our poster child in the game for the cyber renaissance fashion. Like they really push one because she's a personality. She's probably rich. She's on TV all the time, and these are the people usually that are kind of like at the forefront of fashion and whatnot, and all those trends. Things is that we could only afford one model for Eliza in the game, not because of memory, but because of time constraints and whatnot. So we had this idea that if we only have one model, then what we could do, because she's a personality, there's got to be ads and posters and marketing and stuff like that of her in the world. So why don't we portray some of her other costumes or clothes or whatnot through these things, instead of making other models, and that ended up working really well. And we also had to make sure that these things were positioned in almost like a choke point, so the players,
it attracts your attention.
It attracts your attention, and players would see them and whatnot. So I think it was really clever that we came up with that idea. It was it made us save a lot of time and money, but it ended up giving the exact same result.
It worked. She attracted attention.
Awesome.
Nice jacket. Is that a high man? In leather?
Have you heard? William Taggart is coming to Detroit. The founder of the Humanity Front, here in our city.
What'll it be? Always a pleasure.
These limb riots are being organized by the government. They want an excuse to exact martial law.
So you notice that there's a lot of street signs all over the place in places like Hangshaw and of course Detroit. And one of the things that fell on on the writing team at some point was we would see these signs very late in the production process. And at one point I saw one of these street signs for Detroit, and I realized that it was in metrics. It was not in feet and
It
miles.
was in the proper.
And
It
things
was in
like
the
this.
proper system.
And so
we needed to switch it to the
and as one of
crazy
the few
system.
Americans on this mostly French Canadian team, I then had to basically send an email out to the whole team saying, guys, sorry, but we're in Detroit, and Detroit uses, doesn't use metrics, and so make sure that all your signs are in the correct
non-scientific method.
Right. Yes. Can you tell me where Detroit is again?
Yeah. So anyway, so that was kind of funny because we sent that out, and I think that it was one of those kind of silly things that you're sitting there going, gee, nobody thought of that.
No, but it's true. No, it was really good that you made us notice. Yeah, that it was measured and yeah.
So that's why we had an American on the team.
Yeah, for that.
The only reason.
The only reason.
Welcome to the Detroit Automated Information Network, including directory assistance, tourist information.
Cyberpsychosis.
Services are temporarily offline. Thank you. Welcome to the Detroit Automated Information Network, including directory assistance, tourist information, and street quest. Services are temporarily offline. Thank you.
approve of these protests. These limb people are drug pushers. Someone is getting rich while the rest of us are suffering.
I wouldn't know about those things. All I know is that this violence doesn't serve anyone.
Well, I guess the question now becomes, will the pro-human groups retaliate when Bill Taggart gets here?
He's that humanity front guy, right?
He's speaking at the convention center in a few days.
Ugh, that's gonna be a day from hell. Sorry, bud. The protest broke up hours ago. There's nothing to see here anymore.
You look like you're built for trouble.
I'd advise you to stay away from the DRB gang if you can.
Mr. Jensen, David Seraph told me you'd be dropping by. I've just been reviewing the test results we received on you last week.
Should I start rolling up my sleeves?
Surprisingly, no. I see no trace of glial tissue buildup in any of your charts.
It's been 6 months, Doc. Shouldn't I be under Opposine shots by now?
One would think, but these test results show no signs of implant rejection. If anything, the bond between tissue and electrodes seems to be getting stronger.
So I'm free to go?
Well, Mr. Seraph did ask me to discuss another topic with you. You are aware that several precautionary measures had to be put into place during your first surgery?
Not all of my implants were switched on, I know.
The damage caused by the hematoma had to be taken into account. Your brain needed time to recover, to get used to the mechanical neural processors and turn them on naturally over time.
Cut to the chase, Doc. What does Seraph want?
He feels that you might be ready to speed up the activation process using special software known as Praxis Kits.
You mean I don't have to wait for my augmentations to kick in naturally anymore?
You can, if you prefer. But Mr. Seraph did make a generous donation to LIM in your name, thus ensuring that Praxis software linked to your particular neuroenhancements would always be available to you and you alone. Please, take a look.
Dr. LeBlanc, code blue. Dr. LeBlanc, code blue.
Very well, Mr. Jensen. Use it in good health. Dr. Teasdale to X-ray.
Were you around for that protest earlier? I wasn't sure I'd be able to get in here, and I'm overdue for my neuropazine.
I've never been under anesthesia before. Is it true they stop your heart and the machine does your breathing?
More or less. I know it sounds a little hair-raising, but we do it every day, several times over. It's a very safe procedure.
Will I feel any pain or anything?
It gets done through your IV needle. You'll be asked to count backwards, and the next thing you know, you'll be opening your eyes and the procedure will be over.
Wow. Will I dream?
Not while you're under. but you might afterward as you wake up. If you're here for some work, please go to the counters.
So this is the operation room that actually originally when we spoke about how Adam Jensen was getting augmented by like having some limbs severed and eventually be replaced. We had a cutscene where Jensen was on the operating table and then so it was used each time that you were getting augmented.
And we were going to do multiple versions of
Absolutely, absolutely. And
that was back when we smoked drugs or something.
Yeah, but it was back in the day.
Yeah, back in the day.
You did.
And when we changed the system for the Praxis kits and everything, it was the system that, like we said, you already had the augmentations. You just have to kind of awaken the power in some ways. And we didn't need that cutscene anymore, and therefore we had produced one version that was not used in the game. But as we built the game and we came with the recall for the chip later in the Hengsha, where you can go and have your system augmentation system fixed or not, then if you do it, we reuse that cutscene that was supposed to be used for augmentations.
Yeah.
This is like the Da Vinci machine from manufactured and created by the company Intuitive Surgeries in Sunnyvale, California.
Did you hear about the protest? If we listened to them, we'd be living in the dark ages.
Nice jacket. I bet you're hiding some real cutting-edge enhancements under it, aren't you?
Dr. Chepkowski to OR. Dr. Chepkowski to OR. Dr. LeBlanc, code blue. Dr. LeBlanc.
Lim believes in free access to augmentations for everyone, everywhere, but we still ask you to wait your turn.
The Limb Clinic, actually, it's one of the few places where you cannot use your guns like in Serif Industries, and that was also a big debate in the team, because the philosophy of the game is to let you play the way you want, and it's all about letting you face the consequences to your actions and everything. But for the chaos management in the game came in quite late, and if you really want to support it well,
we tried so many scenarios to support in both the Limb Clinic, the Serif building as well. Is just try to figure out how do we support chaos, and mostly with revisitation. When you go back to Limb Clinic, when you go back to Serif, how do we deal with that when Jensen is supposed to be a neutral character, almost an ally character, even more so in the Serif building. But even in the Limb Clinic, I mean, it's a neutral place where it doesn't make sense to create chaos, and we wanted to support chaos everywhere, but technically was very, very challenging.
And actually, I remember endless meetings, the Limb Clinic, like weeks and weeks and weeks
at first
of meetings.
we put Markovic and everyone behind bulletproof glass so that if the player did create chaos, they would go into cowering mode, and we even wrote lines for them, like you could still get your augmentations even though you just shot and killed everybody in front of them.
They're still behind those glass.
They're still behind the glass.
It would have been possible to support it, but it would have felt kind of off, or to make it sound right, it would have been almost a
and
project
remember that for a big part of the development, we actually had to go to the Limb Clinic to get augmented. On top of that,
and that makes me think about exactly like with the Praxis kit system. Originally, you didn't have all the augmentations in your body, and you had to go basically getting there to have your legs cut and then be replaced by augmented
legs. You basically had to go under surgery every time you
exactly.
We had a whole cutscene, remember, of the surgery.
Variations of cutscene, they were doing again.
And it was not totally elegant, and on top of that, the other problem that rose was that it was only giving the city hubs for the players to augment themselves, and at some part in the game you go in Picus, you go there and there, and for a long time you're not in a city hub. And we wanted to go with a system that was allowing the players to upgrade whenever they wanted, when they had the right XP points, and this is where the Praxis kits.
And I remember when you brought that up to me with the Praxis kits, I was ready to kill you, because we'd already rewritten and re-recorded Markovic behind the glass twice, and now we had to rewrite her entire speech a third time and bring the actress back in yet again to record and make that make sense.
And you didn't kill me because you knew it was the right call, right?
So many people almost
If
got
you say
murdered
so.
on this game, man. Jesus Christ.
And also, one of the things that you did with that with Steve and everything was to have the doctors being like all DX team members and stuff. And
Oh no, that's the if you pay attention to the when you're in the limb clinic and you'll hear the paging system and the people being paged, Dr. Chetri, Dr. Shipkowski, these are all members of the team.
And what happened to Markovic? She used to be pretty.
No, it's just that she was younger, but the model didn't work super
And yeah,
well.
she was younger, but it took us so much time to make that
She
game.
aged in the
She
game.
aged.
She aged with us.
If we had
But,
to age,
yeah.
she did too.
And also the visuals of the Limb Clinic. It's also one of the big cyber renaissance places of the game, and you know, it kind of works okay, I guess.
Protesting is not against the law.
I know that, officer. But some of those guys were carrying tire irons and setting garbage cans on fire.
And those were the ones we arrested. The rest were merely exercising their right to free speech.
What about my right to come to work each day without fearing for my life? I've still got to walk home tonight.
I understand your concern. But if you want round-the-clock protection, I suggest you hire a private security company. Sorry, but I'm in the middle of something.
Go on in. We're still open.
People see conspiracies everywhere. They're saying that Lim's personal catalogs mean some people get preferential treatment.
Adam, are you finished at the clinic?
For now.
Good. Right now, I want to focus on analyzing that hub. Get to your apartment and call Frank.
I've gone to the side quest. So that will take, I think it's gonna be a few more hours.
Access denied. Access denied. Access denied. Access denied.
Oh my gosh. Maybe I'm gonna use my mouse.
Access denied. Access denied. Access granted.
Hey, don't even think about starting it.
People been saying odds equal progress. Look at me. I've been progress right out into the street.
No offense, but I wouldn't get enhancements even if I could afford them. And the shots.
Man, this city went to shit when the oil industry tanked. Cars falls right behind.
The Lord God made you in his own image. Why would you desecrate yourself?
What you need, player? Cause I know where you can cop some goods, if you want some.
So, John, you managed to do promotion for your girlfriend back in the day.
So there's something like that. There's a lot of the posters in Detroit City. My girlfriend at the time, my ex-girlfriend actually was studying for her master's in industrial design, and there was all sorts of events that they had to prepare for, and they had to do posters to promote. And because we wanted to have a lot of realism and credibility, right, to all the ads or logos or whatever, all the way down to posters and magazines in the game. One night I was just trying to design posters, and I was at home, my apartment, and as I was designing this poster, I started looking around my house, and there was all these already made, really nice posters made by real designers, real graphic artists, real industrial designers, studying at the master's level. So it's like, shit.
Wait a minute.
I was like, what the hell? I'm just gonna take that down, and I remember not even telling her. She ended up finding out later. But yeah, so a lot of them in Detroit are, it's actually her work, yeah.
Access granted. Access granted.
So I guess we have quite a few things to mention about the apartment layouts. It's quite a bit harder than it seems, even though, you know, apartments are quite common. But something I remember at the beginning is with Frank, like we sat down, me and Frank McCann, in the sense that like just getting down like a volume that feels like natural, that feels like a real apartment, like even though we've all lived in them and whatnot, is actually not as easy as it sounds. So at first we had like, you know, art design and level designs they felt a bit awkward in terms of feeling like we were in an apartment. But I think it ended up quite well. Like we fixed it.
Also, we had the
good.
challenge of the cover system that we needed to make everywhere like cover friendly.
That was a big part as well. Why they probably felt a bit weird at first, because they accommodated for that, you know.
And a big challenge as well in regards to the apartment is that originally we had 2 models, and we actually cut the larger one, which added a lot more gameplay options to the players.
Forgot about that.
Like the first one, when the Greg Thorpe apartment was a really large one, very gameplay focused. But actually, we changed it because we had way too much stuff to actually place inside of those apartments, so we kept the more regular type of environment. And the thing is also during the production, it was add support from Level Art to actually add props and do some pass on those apartments. So until very late in production, it was all propsing by myself. So chairs, tables, and all that stuff. And each apartment I wanted to have a specific thematic. and so
Yeah.
I had almost no support on None of ours.
But
Even though we had paintovers from
yeah.
It's
But whatever. Those you're right. Those were things that happened. But I think you ended up managing it pretty well. But one thing, speaking of props in the apartments, one thing that I can't stand is there's the Icarus paintings and the and it's like the Icarus myth is just like an analogy in a thing, right? And the way that these paintings was probably just for one lab or something, and ended up being like everybody in the game just buys paintings of Icarus. I was like, wow, Yeah, so I don't know why, but I really like this character, this side quest character. He always felt really credible to me, the way he speaks and everything, and all the things he's talking about makes the conspiracy feel even bigger than what you're actually playing in the main story. Like it's kind of hinting at the shadow government and stuff like that, and I think it makes it much deeper than.
And I think a lot of credit for that goes to not just the guys who wrote the dialogue, but the actor. We mentioned him earlier. And the casting of the side quest characters was an interesting part of what we were doing, right, Steve?
Yeah, it was great. We had and we'll even throw some, since we're giving credit out, we'll throw some to our voice director, Simon Peacock, who did a great job. And he often would recommend some of these characters to us when we would give him the character design, and he'd be like, oh, I know this one guy would probably nail it. And more often than not, he was right on. But I agree with what you're saying, Jeff. Like, he's one of my favorite characters because when I saw the visual of what the character looked like, because it was one of those guys that we casted without knowing what he would look like, the voice, it was one of those rare occasions where the voice and the visual matched perfectly. And when you played it, I think that's part of the reason why it feels so credible, is that the voice looks like it would come from that character.
Access granted.
Yo, Kendall! I know you're here, man! What? You think you can just cut me off? Come on, man! I need my deposit! The shit hurts!
Access granted. Access granted. Access granted. Access denied. Access granted. Access denied. Access granted.
But let's raise some real tangible truth here, followers. This is not about the separatist movement. Give me a break. California is the reason we have augmented super soldiers roaming the streets. Utah is the reason FEMA can drop you in a concentration camp anytime they feel like. Have you so quickly forgotten they did this in the Cold War to protect you from the commies? Then after 9/11 to protect your ass. From that phantasm, Bin Laden. Remember that guy? So now what? To protect you from the Mormons? These are fear tactics, plain and simple. They want you to be afraid of your neighbors. Another false flag in a long line of false flags that have been thrown up.
Access granted.
Okay, before we take a break, I want to go over some issues. The topic du jour is separatist terrorists. Listen, I have no love for the Secesh, but let's raise some real tangible truth here, followers. This is not about the separatist movement. Give me a break. California is the reason we have augmented super soldiers roaming the streets. Utah is the reason FEMA could drop you in a concentration camp anytime they feel like. Have you so quickly forgotten they did this in the Cold War to protect you from the commies? Then after 9/11 to protect your ass from the So now what? To protect you from the Mormons? These are fear tactics, plain and simple. They want you to be afraid of your neighbors. Another false flag in a long line of false flags that have been thrown up since World War I when the banks, government, and military production industry realized, hot tamale, we can make truckloads of money off this war shit. How can we make some more? Come on, people, wake up.
Access granted.
Now, before we get in touch with some of our attachés out in Australia, I have to reiterate something. The topic du jour is separatist terrorists. Listen, I have no love for
So, John, you managed to do promotion for your girlfriend back in the day.
So there's something like that. There's a lot of the posters in Detroit City. My girlfriend at the time, my ex-girlfriend actually was studying for her master's in industrial design, and there was all sorts of events that they had to prepare for, and they had to do posters to promote.
Jensen? What are you doing here?
I think you know why I'm here, Tyndall. I want Corella's security footage back.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm Seraph Industries' chief of security. I'm pretty sure I can find out about an edited security tape, so don't bullshit me.
Ah, shit. Listen, Jensen, I never wanted things to get this bad. I'm not a bad guy. I feel for Corella, I really do. But sometimes, for a good cause, you have to get your hands dirty.
Oh, there's a good cause now?
Oh, I see. You think I'm selling the stuff, right? I understand why this would seem like an obvious motive, especially to an ex-cop. But trust me, you shouldn't always take things at face value. I'm not selling the neuropazine, I'm giving it away.
Giving it away? To who?
To the people who need it. You think everyone gets augmented by choice? No. Shit happens. And then what? You're saddled with neuropazine injections for the rest of your life, and that shit costs money. But what choice do you have? Without the drug, you'll die. Rejection syndrome, crippling pain, that just ain't right. So I did the only decent thing to do. I stepped up.
I can respect that. But blackmail is still blackmail. Corella wants out, and I'm here to make sure he gets out.
Man, this whole thing is becoming way too much trouble. I've even got 2 local pushers on my back because they say my philanthropic actions are undercutting their profit.
That's not your only problem. A gun-toting client was waiting for you in your apartment earlier.
Really? In my apartment? Shit, the dealers probably sent him. Tell you what, I'll deal with the client later. You take care of the dealers, and the footage is yours.
Sure.
Okay, I'll help you out. But you better not be playing me.
You give me way too much credit, Jensen. I'm a security tech, not a hardened mobster. The 2 pushers go by the name PG and BK. They hang out in the alley near the basketball court. Just make sure they never bother me again.
You're asking me to kill them.
Well, that's a bit drastic, isn't it? But it's your call, as long as you leave me alone. The important thing is you need to take care of both of them.
Okay. This is quite non-lethal run, by the way, but if I push me in the corner, I might have to do something to protect myself and accomplish this objective.
Don't be listening to me and my crew, man. Somebody might think you're a narc.
You trying to scare me, Skinner? Because you don't.
Word to the wise, handsome. Don't go straying too close to Derelict Row. Them crazies don't take well to enhancers. Ain't it kind of late for someone like you to be using these alleys? Downtown ain't safe.
Where's the basketball court?
So this is the basketball. It's the
famous basketball
the famous
court.
basketball court. I
My
mean,
favorite.
it's an homage to the original Deus Ex, but for us it was not necessarily something that we would do by default. Like we didn't have the physics for that. We didn't have like all the things we needed. And on top of that, some people in the team they were like, why spending time doing this?
Yeah, what's the point?
What's the point? And that's the thing. One of our writer, Taras Taziuk, was coming to me like almost every single day. I want the basketball in there. I want the basketball
And
in
he
there.
came to me. He came to me too, and I said, we got the baseball in for Seraph, so hush."
And then eventually with T-Bone, I managed to push him to create the ball, and then.
And the thing is, I'm actually the one who wanted with my little artist to actually make sure we have a freaking basketball in there, not the whole court, but just the basketball hoop, and even the ball was not sure, but at least just the hoop itself to have that clin d'oeil, that just little tease from 261, and but the physics on the ball, man, it created nightmares on programmer side, and they really hated me on this. But, yeah.
But we fought. You fought.
Yeah, definitely.
But it's just a small example for things that seem very mundane in a game. Sometimes it's a big challenge, or you have to mobilize a lot of people to make this happen.
Especially when it was possible to do it in 1999.
Especially, as crazy as it sounds.
Is it possible? Saves coming here.
You hear what Lazarus been saying? This country's falling apart, man. States are looking to leave the Union.
You an ex-banger? You got the look. Maybe you know the Big Ant. He's been busting DRB heads for years.
If that happens, the government is gonna come down hard. That, or someone's gonna move in and take over. If that happens, the government is
I
gonna
wouldn't
come
get
down
on his
hard.
bad side, though.
That,
He's not too
or someone's
picky
gonna
about
move
which
in and
hand
take
to get
over.
busted.
Access denied.
That Kassan chick is right on. You see her... A report on people voluntarily amputating themselves and getting augmented? What a bunch of freaks!
Access denied. Access granted.
That Kassan chick is right on. You see a report on people voluntarily amputating themselves and getting augmented? What a bunch of freaks!
You trying to scare me, Skinner? Because you don't.
They just encourage others to augment themselves for no good reason. Sounded like a kick.
Look, I told you. If you want me to give you that security footage, you're going to have to get those pushers off my ass first.
I've taken care of the dealers. Now hand over the footage.
Thanks, Jensen. Listen, I know it's not something you did from the bottom of your heart, but still, you saved my ass. Here's your footage.
Listen, Tyndall, I know you're trying to do the right thing. But we have to do things by the book, or we'll just have chaos. I'll put you in contact with someone inside Seraph Industries. They may be able to get you neuropozyne for those who need it.
Seriously? You'd really do that? Wow. I never would have expected this from you, Jensen. I really appreciate this. Tell Carell I'm sorry. Thanks, Jensen. I guess I misjudged you.
What's your pleasure, friend? Be sure to tell all your friends. Just not the cops. What'll it be? Always a pleasure.
Access granted.
How may I be of service? Be sure to tell all your friends. Just not the cops.
Did you get it yet? Adam, please. You have to get that security footage back.
I got the footage. You owe me one, Tim.
Yeah, you got that right, Jensen. I mean, thank you so much. This is my life I just got back. Here, there's the weapon mod, as promised.
You're lucky I don't report you to Seraph. I ever catch you doing anything remotely shady like this again, and I won't be as forgiving. You get that?
Yeah, I get it. And for what it's worth, I'm really sorry.
Jensen, right? Heard about you.
Maybe those Purity First nuts have got the right idea. Might be the only way to get the governments off their asses and do something.
Alternate paths in the city. When we started, we kind of realized that most of our alternate paths were kind of more of the same in the sense that they were not giving you extra challenge and they were not making you use your augmentations. It was very limited.
Yeah, every time we, on the level design side, one of the first thing we wanted to nail right from the start is the infamous multi-path, multi-options that we so dearly like in the Deus Ex universe. And so every time we do critical path type of design for an objective or a challenge and whatnot, then when we design the actual alternate path or even secret path, because where we have almost the secret trilogy, critical path, alternate path, and secret path. The alternate path and secret path, we always try to mismatch and balance the type of challenges that we wanted. And here we have the infamous ladder that we used from almost the first vertical slice as well.
Oh my god, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, and we've tried to mix the physical object as well.
The ladder to heaven?
Yeah. The ladder to heaven, yeah.
Oh my god.
So we always try to balance gameplay options, gameplay alternatives to our alternate paths, so multi-path and multi-option as well.
And actually here, what is fun is that if you're really, really patient, there are some boxes around that corner, and you can take 2 boxes and just throw them in front of you, jump on one, go on the second one, then pick up the old one, put it in front of you, and
That's
just
what
go
I
like
did.
that until you go over the electricity floor.
Yeah, I think we liked way too much the crates in our game.
And air vents.
And air vents.
Oh, yeah.
You ask me? They should outlaw all skinners, not just regulate them.
What the fuck you looking at? Because I know it ain't my charming good looks.
Do I know you? Because I could swear I've seen you around someplace.
So about another example about the world boundaries, where we try to make the city bigger and more alive than where we actually play. We tried to add places where you could see cars in the background driving by and everything, and we ended up putting it in places where you really need to pay attention, you really need to look in that direction, and ultimately not necessarily giving the instant feeling
of it,
exactly. So yeah.
We wanted to actually have a more alive feeling in those world memories, but because of time constraints we had in production, we barely had the time to have one model of one car. Having the lights on, it was very difficult, and having that car actually animated. Just the tram that goes inside the CDR was
a hell.
Definitely hell. So having just cars on those, so we managed just the minimum we could actually place inside the game, and that's it.
But it looks really cool when you stand there and you see the car go by. You're like, wow.
One car every 2 minutes.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's true. It's like one car reading.
It's really exciting.
Well, you know, there's a gas shortage.
If you see any sign of Purity First agitators on the streets, please report it. We don't want any more trouble.
Yes. May I help you?
Actually, I've been told by a mutual acquaintance that it might be the other way around.
Were you followed?
I'm a professional. I know how things work. So if we can just skip Cloak and Dagger 101.
Well, you certainly look the part. Now let's see how well you can play it.
So what is it you need?
Straight to business, a rare quality these days. Tell me, are you familiar with local gangs?
More than enough to get by.
Perfect. Now, I warn you, this is not the cleanest of work, but your efforts will be well compensated. An associate of mine will leave a package for you in an alley on Grand River Road. You will retrieve this package and then use it to deal with a problem of mine. Permanently.
Who's the target?
Someone who won't be missed, I assure you. A ganger that goes by the name Double T. Hangs around in an apartment near Earl's Court. It's not likely that he'll be alone, just as it's not likely the people keeping him company will be of the pleasant sort. You can't miss him. He's got prominent and rather tasteless augmentations to his face and arms.
You're telling me you went through all this trouble to hire me just so I can eliminate a banger?
That would be a tad overkill, I admit. No, eliminating the target with the weapon provided to you is only the first part of your assignment. Once you've dealt with Double T, I need you to sneak into Derelict Row and plant the murder weapon among the Baller's weapon stash. Unnoticed.
Kill a member of the Motor City Bangers, then plant the murder weapon in the rival gang's weapon stash. You're trying to start a war.
Hopefully.
I don't understand what you're getting out of this. It sounds to me like you're just the middleman for someone else.
You think too much, my friend. This could prove to be a source of great personal discomfort for you in the near future.
So what's the plan? You make a call and rat one of the bangers out, then the DRBs retaliate and so on and so forth until they wipe themselves out?
Pretty much.
What about innocent casualties? These thugs aren't exactly expert marksmen, and it's pretty hard to aim from the window of a moving car. What could be worth such a risk?
I won't discuss my motives with you. I hired you to do a job. Just do it.
You don't sound like a cop.
You, on the other hand, are starting to sound exactly like one. I strongly suggest you simply get on with the program.
I need a more precise location on the target.
There's a small back alley known to the locals as Earl's Court. You can access Double T's building using the fire escape. He's in one of the apartments on the 4th floor.
I need a more precise location on the target.
There's a small back alley known to the locals as Earl's Court. You can access Double T's building using the fire escape. He's in one of the apartments on the 4th floor.
So what is it I'm picking up and where is it exactly?
There's a rather luxurious apartment complex on Grand River Road. In front of it, on the other side of the street, you'll see a door that leads to a maintenance corridor. In the first corner of that corridor, you will find a crossbow hidden amongst the trash and debris. Use it to kill Double T.
So what is it I'm picking up and where is it exactly?
There's a rather luxurious apartment complex on Grand River Road. In front of it, on the other side of the street, you'll see a door that leads to a maintenance corridor. In the first corner of that corridor, you will find a crossbow hidden amongst the trash and debris. Use it to kill Double T.
I can get inside Derelict Row, but where can I find their weapon stash?
Look for an old concrete structure that is boarded up and condemned. I believe they stock their supplies right underneath it.
I can get inside Derelict Row, but where can I find their weapon stash?
Look for an old concrete structure that is boarded up and condemned. I believe they stock their supplies right underneath it.
I need a more precise location on the target.
There's a small back alley known to the locals as Earl's Court. You can access Double T's building using the fire escape. He's in one of the apartments on the 4th floor.
I don't understand what you're getting out of this. It sounds to me like you're just the middleman for someone else.
You think too much, my friend. This could prove to be a source of great personal discomfort for you in the near future.
So what's the plan? You make a call and rat one of the bangers out, then the DRBs retaliate and so on and so forth until they wipe themselves out?
Pretty much.
What about innocent casualties? These thugs aren't exactly expert marksmen, and it's pretty hard to aim from the window of a moving car. What could be worth such a risk?
I won't discuss my motives with you. I hired you to do a job. Just do it.
I guess that's it for now.
Don't you have a certain task to complete, my friend?
I guess that's it for now.
your troubles.
You look like a guy that gets around. Little advice, stay out of the sewers. A lot of shit going down there.
What's your pleasure, friend? Always a pleasure. What'll it be? Always a pleasure.
Welcome to Lim International. Vital information.
Dr. Chetri, call 217. Dr. Chetri, call...
Will you be purchasing anything today? Okay, have a good evening.
I love Detroit. There's no place like it.
So here's Adam Jensen's apartment building. What is it called, Mary? Again?
I believe it's the Chiron building.
The Chiron building. I used to say Chiron, but yeah, it's Chiron. A lot of people have asked us, how come there's like such a really nice kind of posh-looking building in the middle of the prostitute district and a gang district and whatnot. It's like you're in this really nice place and then you walk out and right away there's people that they want to sell you drugs or whatnot. The idea was at the beginning of the project we wanted to have a really nice, rich neighborhood in Detroit where a lot of these kind of cyber renaissance, new age buildings would be at. This is where Adam would live, and obviously it's David Sarif who's paying for this apartment because if you look at Adam's personality, it's probably not the kind of place he would live in. No, it's not at all the place he would live in. Exactly. But we ended up realizing that we couldn't do this entire neighborhood, but we wanted to keep the nice building for Adam. And probably after some talks with the level designers as well, we figured out this was the best place to put it at. So yeah, thematically there's a bit of a clash, but some it's part of the concessions we have to do sometimes.
Automated information network, including directory assistance.
Hey, scientists aren't God, man. They make a mistake, it's a human being that pays.
Look at you, all ogged up.
You meet all
Can you fly
types
with all
in this
that
city.
stuff?
Push it, asshole! I ain't telling you again! Don't come no closer, Slick. Back off! I ain't gonna say it again. Get out of here!
We got... Get out of here, Og. You got no business here. Run, you bastard! That's it, man. Last chance.
Keep out of this, Hammer. Get lost. Who's there?
See? Didn't I tell you it was a stupid idea to let those Purity First assholes set up camp on our turf?
Yeah, but it wasn't our decision, so too bad. Besides, they paid rent like everybody else, so what's the big deal?
Come on. These fucks have been coming in here promising all sorts of glory and bullshit if we join them. And all they're doing is getting us killed.
You're just jealous because they never took you.
After the way they fucked up their op in Milwaukee Junction, they should have just blown up that building sky high with every fucking robo-hogger inside it. Sanders is all talk.
Then why'd you bring him up?
Jesus! What?
This is the spot, man. Doesn't make sense. I know something was there.
This environment, the whole courtyard environment, was the very first one where we basically tested outside of very independent gyms, very safe and static gyms from the programmer side. But this is where the actual in-game environment where we wanted to test, to play out with how the AI respond correctly from the player on the stealth aspect and also the combat aspect. And we had also the police station, but police station was mostly corridors. Here we had a very open type of environment with verticality and whatnot. So it was a very old environment, but it was almost a test gen that we actually produced and left in the game. So
What? You're dead, Cutter!
You stupid man. Real talk. If you think augmented ain't that bad, then why don't you just become a Skinner yourself?
I'm just saying, think about it. We totally outarmed the bangers. We got more territory now. The only thing they got over us is that some of them got augmentations.
Where did they get the money to buy them?
I don't care, man. That shit is against God's word and all that. I'd rather have my self-respect. You know, let those whack-ass bangers mutilate themselves.
Well, if there ain't no UN resolution passing, we Natchez are gonna be the minority soon.
We'll see about that. Stupid man. Real talk. If you think augmented ain't that bad, then why don't you just become a Skinner yourself?
I'm just saying, think about it. We totally outarmed the bangers. We got more territory now. The only thing they got over us is that some of them got augmentations. Some
Sounds like trouble!
Try it.
Thought I saw something.
stupid, man. Real talk. If you think Augment ain't that bad, then why don't you just become a Skinner yourself?
I'm just saying, think about it. We totally outarmed the bangers. We got more territory now. The only thing they got over us is that some of them got augmentations.
Where did they get the money to buy them?
I don't care, man. That shit is against God's word and all that. I'd rather have my self-respect. You know, let those whack-ass bangers mutilate themselves.
Well, if there ain't no UN resolution passing, we naturally gonna be the minority soon.
We'll see about that.
Nah, man, you can't never leave this area. This door gotta be guarded 24/7, you hear me?
I hear you, man. That rocket launcher is sweet.
Just my little surprise for the MCBs. And ain't nobody gonna jack it, you got me?
I got you. No jacking off with the rocket launcher.
Don't get smart. Just check inside once in a while, in case someone tries to get in through the vent, you feel me?
I feel you. No air vent, no elevator shaft neither.
can't never leave this area. This door gotta be guarded 24/7. You hear me?
I hear you, man. That rocket launcher is
Just my little surprise for the MCV. And ain't nobody gonna check it. You got me?
I got you. I'm jacking off with a rocket launcher.
Don't get smart. Just check inside once in a while in case someone tries to get in through the vent. You feel me?
I feel you. No air vent, no elevator shaft neither.
Who's over there? Go ahead! Stick your head out! Ah! You fucker! Stay right there! Die, you all bastard! Get him!
I'm rolling. You're dead, Cutter!
Stupid man. Real talk. If you think augments ain't that bad, then why don't you just become a Skinner yourself?
I'm just saying, think about it. We totally outarmed the bangers. We got more territory now. The only thing they got over us is that some of them got augmentations.
Where did they get the money to buy them?
I don't care, man. That shit is against God's word and all that. I'd rather have my self-respect. You know, let those whack-ass bangers mutilate themselves.
Well, if there ain't no UN resolution passing, we Natchez are gonna be the minority soon.
We'll see about that.
Nah, man, you can't. Thought I saw something. Come on, man, step up.
Fucking gunshots! Someone over there? You're dead, man.
Oh my god, this is so frustrating. They just detect me from nowhere. From up top somewhere.
Nah, man, you can't never leave this area. This door gotta be guarded 24/7, you hear me?
I hear you, man. That rocket launcher is sweet.
Just my little surprise for the MCBs. And ain't nobody gonna jack it, you got me?
I got you. No jacking off with a rocket launcher.
Don't get smart. Just check inside once in a while, in case someone tries to get in through the vent, you feel me?
I feel you. No air vent, no elevator shaft neither.
I got your back. Try to get you now. Open wide. Nah, man, you can't never leave this area. This door gotta be guarded 24/7, you hear me?
I hear you, man. That rocket launcher is sweet.
Just my little surprise for the MCBs. And ain't nobody gonna jack it, you got me?
I got you. No jacking off with a rocket launcher.
Don't get smart. Just check inside once in a while, in case someone tries to get in through the vent, you feel me?
I feel you. No air vent, no elevator shaft neither. Fucking gunshot! I see you, Chrome! Oh!
man, you can't never leave this area. This door gotta be guarded 24/7. You hear me?
I hear you, man. That rocket launcher is sweet.
Just my little surprise, man. It ain't nobody, Jack. I got you.
No. Who the hell are you? Try
Hey, get up!
Looks like something moving around.
Holy shit! Go ahead! Stick your head out!
I need to be more aware.
Who's that?
So bad. I'm so bad.
What was that? Now you gon' pay.
It's gonna take 2 hours for this part.
Try to get me now.
This is so unreal. Oh my god, so frustrating.
Someone over there? You son of a bitch! You gonna die, Slick! Asshole!
Over there. sensitive.
What was that? Get it! Can't you hit me, asshole? Can't you hit me, asshole? What the hell was that? You son of... I see you.
No, this is so unfair. The loading screen. Okay, if I shoot him, for some reason, they gonna detect me from this angle. Maybe I need to move back a little bit. Hopefully. spent like 2 hours on this.
What the fuck? Try to get me now.
Yo, anyone there?
Time to unload!
Frag is that?
Come back here!
Don't get me! Keep running, asshole! Say bye-bye! Make a move! Where you going? Keep running, asshole! Keep him down.
There are 4 enemies inside. So they were the one who gave me trouble last time. I need to take care of them first.
Jesus, what is it now? Holy sh... What the?
Oh no. That wall is not hideable. What a weird angle. That same guy getting in trouble. What is this? This about the same. Let's get rid of him first, shall we? But this is a very weird angle, very unadvantaged, very disadvantaged angle. guys inside, indoor and outdoor, they are watching each other. That guy's going to detect me.
Well, give me a second.
Let us say after. Let us say after I have been detected.
You're going down!
This is so frustrating.
Fucking gunshots! Try to get me.
Last time I gave him a headshot and he went down immediately. It's not consistent.
Get your hands off me. Jesus, what happened to you?
You're dead, Cutter!
Just a small footstep. If I don't hold the hide button, they would detect me immediately. They're so sensitive. So sensitive.
Fucking gunshot! Where's his ass? I'm gonna get you, asshole! Open wide!
I swore there was something here.
So there's nothing up here. It's just a snipe. It's just a snipe position. I totally forgot those two guys. I swear, earlier.
This is the spot now.
Hey, hey, get up!
What the fuck?
I see you!
No! I was stuck in this. I'm such a whiny little bitch. Okay, focus. This man is beating me down. Okay, so these two. I can shoot this one. I can shoot this one.
Goddamn noises around here. What the heck?
Speaking from the tarmac at Wayne County Airport, Taggart called the attacks
An extremely regrettable affair. I'd very much like to meet with David Seraph in person to offer my deepest sympathies and assure him that these attacks are in no way linked to Humanity Front. My people have worked tirelessly to find a peaceful... solution to this dispute, and I unequivocally deplore the measures used by...
Okay, can I just come and grab it, deactivate it, and loot it? I don't know if I can. In the previous game, I could do that in the X1 and the X2, but I think I cannot do it here. If I cannot do it here, then I cannot. What the fuck? I always forgot that the weapon wheel here, wrong button. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. My bad. I need this.
they feared what might happen.
Here's the antenna that we need to shut down to end this this part of the quest. Thing is that it looks like a pretty normal antenna at this point, but it used to be very, very high design. I guess we had design.
Okay, I'm not aware of that. What antenna are you talking about? This quest I'm doing. I just need to get the hell out of here. Yeah, just get out and protect the witness.
Something that looked nothing like an antenna.
And nobody guessed, oh, that's an antenna?
No, people would just get there and just like start spinning in circles looking for a goddamn antenna, and the whole time they were just right next to it. But I thought it looked nice, but you just have to realize at one point, yeah, this design really sucks, and let's just
form over function or
yeah,
function over form? I forget.
That was form over function, literally. And then we ended up putting it into function over form. Yeah.
But what's cool with also the antenna, once it works and people know that it is an antenna, actually, it's that you can go there before having the actual mission, and you can complete the objective ahead of the time.
Yeah, and we had a lot of fun with that one, just kind of trying to figure out what would happen if you went to it first. And I personally love what happens with Pritchard when you do that, and you're like, Pritchard, what? And he doesn't answer. And it was very funny here on the team because not everybody knew that within our team that we had planned it, that you could do it out of order. And I remember one of the programmers one day sitting down and playing the game and suddenly realized, wait a minute, I'm going to go straight to Derelict Row. I'm going to shut down that antenna and trick game design and prove to them that they didn't figure it all out. And then they got there and they shut it down and they heard Pritchard's dialogue and they thought, oh my God, they really did figure everything out ahead of time. So we were smart that time.
It's a bad time.
Something's not. Stay wide.
Here's the antenna that we need to
I have to stop now. It's too late. Let's go already. I'm having so much fun. I'm enjoying the game, but I have to go to bed now. Okay. I will continue tomorrow.